Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Los Angeles Angels. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport, Allison Tyler. Always exciting to see her in action, and it seems like she consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boogie, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when she's on the bases. She's just a heads-up player, but she's got so much talent, and she makes the most of that. I believe it starts with her preparation because you never see her give away an at-bat.
So almost ready to get underway, and on the hill today, Rachel Davila, and singing she likes pitching at home.
For her, there is no place like home. She's been so dominant here, and as a teammate, you expect her when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as she has. The fans expect it, and I think everyone around here knows that she's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
Jay Quo stands in here, takes ball one low.
7:05.
Hard hit left side. Fires over to first. One out in the top of the first. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Jason Bay.
Not doing anything crazy right now, but he's been solid over the last 10 games. And hey, with that batting average, if it was over the course of a full season, you're talking about Hall of Fame numbers. 333 over the last 10 games. 1 for 3 doesn't seem that impressive, but you know what? It's tough to do when you consider a longer stretch. They're going to enjoy this little run right now.
Monty Irvin, batting with one down, takes a strike.
I'm impressed that she went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
There's the strike up high, and the count is 0-2.
Really good cutter that she's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Kicks and deals. Stays alive. One out, base is empty. That one misses, and the count 1-2. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and yes, he offered at it. 2 outs, base is empty. Now the Mariners catcher, Elena Schofield. And she takes a strike. Davila, just 21 years old, and she's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Hawaii. Sliced hard but foul. Two outs, base is empty. That one hammered left field. Gonzalez moving back. See you later. She circles the bases. Her 16th homer of the year, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Her confidence is through the roof with the way she's been swinging it lately. She's on a really good run. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt her for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. She left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what she did.
Beverly Beavers up next for the Mariners, and that's in for a strike. Ripped to short. Jump throw. That's the third out. But the Mariners draw first blood here on this solo homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Sabrina Gill. And Singy, as you know, she took home the AL Cy Young Award last year.
She was healthy last year and gained a tremendous amount of confidence. She took a big step forward last season. I think she'll take another one this season.
We go to the bottom of the first. So in now for the Angels, Nemanja Styles.
Nemanja Styles.
And a pitch. That clips the corner.
0-1 for count.
The wide to kick the pitch. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, heading for two. The throw into second, and she's there with a leadoff double.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now here's the veteran DH, Ryan Roberts. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
No outs. Runner on second. Next offering is in for a strike. Gill, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to her when she's in a spot like this. Runner at second. That misses the zone. 1-2 to count.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Caught and missed. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
At the plate, Morgan Random. The 0-1. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Swings and misses. Some high cheese for strike three. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. And downstairs. Here comes a pitch. And Judge takes a strike.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in game 3 of this 4-game series. Judge over the top.
She really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Not close with that one, and it's 2-2. Out there to center, sizing this one up. She's got it, and that's the inning. Angels strand one. They're down 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. And here's the veteran outfielder, number 10. She deals. That misses the zone. 1-0. And the righty deals. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Now it's the DH, Jason Bay. 2 for 6 so far in the series. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. And ball one. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 2 outs, base is empty. Mike Schmidt up next for the Mariners. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. Right through there for a strike. Two outs. Foul ball there. Two down, nobody on. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nobody left for Seattle. They lead it 1-0. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Here's the veteran first baseman, Stan Musial. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Late on that fastball.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Next offering way upstairs.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Chases the changeup in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
So digging in, Luis Gonzalez. And that one is lifted in the air. Quo on her way over. She's got it. 2 down.
Batting 7, the catcher, Allison.
Here's the speedy catcher, Allison Tyler. She's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but she can absolutely move, and it is a factor in her game. Swing and a miss as she was late that time.
Well, this player is definitely a plus runner, but what I love about her is that she goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's players like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
The Mariners leading by a run, bottom half of inning number 2. Righty to the plate.
That's a ball.
Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
She needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
2 outs, runner at first. Larry Walker, the next to hit for the Angels.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
0-1 now. Runner on the go. It's a pitch out. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Mariners, Gianna Bryant. Davila back to work. That one drifts inside.
Oh, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Goodness, I think she just took the best pitch she's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
So now 1-2. Up the middle, base hit.
Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Isabel Storm. One of the stars in the win yesterday as she had 3 hits. And that's in there for strike 1. And here it comes. In there at the knees. 0-2.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, run on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Bryant gets her lead at first. Nobody out. That one 95 to finish her off.
Now, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass, it's not just the pitcher. It's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
Digging in, Jay Quo. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. quo. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, did not go. Man at first, one away. Just missed. Good eye in that spot. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, she's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Kicks and fires. Runner takes off on the ground. Throw over to Musial. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
You go ahead and count 3-1. I think as a leadoff hitter that's got the ability to change the game with your speed, you want to really, really lock in on your pitch in that 3-1 count. And she hit a borderline pitch there. That's just adjustments you want to see a kid make. She didn't make it in that at bat.
Irvin takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Two outs and one in scoring position. So 2 balls and no strikes.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up. And that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
There's the strike. And a count 2-1. Fastball for a strike. 2-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Just missed.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. They didn't make it easy for her on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Mariners 1 and the Angels nothing. Back in Anaheim, and now the right fielder, Larry Walker.
The right fielder,
And a pitch. Check swing, went around. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss. And there's one away. Rosa Parks will hit next. 2 for 7 in the series so far. And a foul ball. Up and in, and the count is 1-1.
1-1.
The Halos trailing by a run here in the last half of the third. Check swing, but she went too far. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. And another ball. That one just missing inside. And that's ball 3. And that's too high, ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least she gets a fresh start against a new batter. But she needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Quo makes the catch.
The batter, number 1, designated hitter, Ryan.
Next is the designated hitter, Ryan Roberts. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one pulled foul.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Righty delivers. Runner on the go. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Runner at second. 2 down. Swings and misses. Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
At the belt and fires. Fouls it off. Still 1 and 2. The pitch. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Angels leave 1. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at Angel Stadium, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Elena Schofield. And the pitch. And that one missing low. Schofield goes 6'1", 215 pounds, and she's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. A little out front there as she swings through it. Here's a 1-2. That one missed. She deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed by keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
Here's a big power threat. Beverly Beavers grounded out her first time up. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Look out, that fastball drilled her. She had 2 strikes on her, and she hit her.
Number 10.
Now it's the right fielder.
Well, it's a little concerning when a fastball gets away like that. No run or break to worry about, and it still hit her.
Davila checks on first. Beavers back on a dive. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. Nothing doing here this half. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Mariners 1 and the Angels nothing. Ready to go. Bottom 4. So in now for the Angels, Morgan Random. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player. You know, these Angels just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Got her swinging on the curveball, and one gone. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, she hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
Judge at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. Ball for a strike, and a count 1-1. And there's a ball. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes, and there's 2 away.
Quite the start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure her out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
Musial at the plate now. That's ball 1. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. In position. Makes the catch, inning over. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the DH, Jason Bay. Davila back to work. Hit hard on the ground to short. Throw over to Musial. 1 away here in the 5th. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Mike Schmidt. His first at bat was a strikeout. Right through there for a strike.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Ball 1 there.
2 strikes.
Fights it off. He'll see another. And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
She's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
One down, base is empty. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
The batter number 2.
Gianna Bryant digs in now. Singing, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Brings it in for the 3rd out. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the left fielder, Luis Gonzalez. The line of the pitch. And a good eye there. The 1-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
And delivers outside. Expect for that pitcher to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because she does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And she walked him on 4 pitches.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Allison Tyler, the next to hit for the Angels.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her.
And she pumps in a strike.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. She's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Line drive. This looks like extra bases. Around second, on his way to 3rd. And that's a double. Gonzalez headed for the plate. To the plate, and he's out. Walker, the next to hit for the Angels. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And fouled off. And it goes just foul. On a line. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Tyler rounds 3rd, headed for the plate. Relay throw. Just scoring in time. It's 1-1.
Big RBI for him right there. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
1 out. Runner at second. Rosa Parks getting ready to hit. And that drops in for a strike. all tied up. Last half of inning number 5. That one out to right. He's under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Now back. The shortstop.
So the lineup flips over. Nemanja Styles, the next to hit for the Angels. 1 for 2. That one ripped, but foul. One run across in the frame so far here in game 3 of this 4-game series. The next pitch misses, and 1-1. And the righty deals.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That misses. Now 3-1.
I almost feel like she's frustrated a little bit. She wants to be challenged.
Brian Roberts on deck for the Angels. Here comes a pitch. And strike 2.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Man on second, 2 down. Ground ball right side. Sneaks through, base hit. Now a long throw home. It's off the rock and he scores. And a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring it back.
Yeah, she's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but her resume speaks for itself. So 2 down. Brian Roberts, the next to hit for the Angels. That one at triple digits. Two outs. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
2 strikes.
Righty to the plate. And down on strikes. And that is that. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 5. Angels 2 and the Mariners 1. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the shortstop, Isabel Storm. The pitch. Fought off foul.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that she can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Down the line, and it's foul.
You know her great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If she can get on, it's going to give her one more thing she's got to think about.
The 0-2. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Brings it in, and there's 1 down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that she missed it right there. I'm telling you, she is going to be frustrated with herself until her next at bat.
So the batting order turns over. Next to hit, Jay Quo. There's a strike. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Ground ball, Musial. Steps on first for the out.
Now back. Left field. Monte.
And now for Seattle, Monty Irvin, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one missing inside. Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
2 down, nobody on. Just missed. Elena Schofield waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in her bat, so she could give them the lead with one swing if she gets the chance.
And the right-hander deals. 3-1, and she couldn't come up with it.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Schofield at the plate and takes high there.
Well, with the tying run at first base, she's looking for something she can get a lot of barrel on. Drive into a gap and score that run all the way from first.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike one.
Ball, 1 strike.
Found back our way, and that's out of play. And here it comes. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking. And these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
First and second, 2 down. Beverly Beavers, the next to hit. And that one fouled off. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Check swing, no appeal.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, she's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
And the count 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Irvin at second. Schofield on at first with 2 down. Good job to fight that one off.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this hitter, her bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives her the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count's even at 2. Swing and a chopper. Zips it across. And that is the inning. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. Angels 2 and the Mariners 1. Bottom of the 6th. So in now for the Angels, Morgan Randall.
Second baseman, Morgan.
The right-hander back to work. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. Rip to third. Schmitty over to first. One away, bottom of the 6th.
She's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind her with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here is Aaron Judge. And ball 1. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Now there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if she can mix that in whenever she wants.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and she got him. And there's 2 down.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Musial in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that. And good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
And that's outside. 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Out to short. Storm slings to first, and they get Musial for the out. Angels retired. 1-2-3. Angels held in check as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Top of inning number 7, and stepping in for the Mariners, number 10.
The right fielder,
The pitch. And downstairs. Movement in the bullpen. Luke Jackson up and throwing. Poche getting loose as well. In the air to left down the line. And a foul ball. She's back out there to begin the 7th. That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but her skipper's got a lot of confidence in her. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how she does in this one.
Looking to get the tying run on base. That misses. The count now 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one is upstairs. Jason Bay on deck for the M's. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch-out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Jason Bay will hit next. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
99 pitches, about to throw her 100th here in the 7th inning. This is where you really start looking for any signs of fatigue.
Out towards right center field. Walker has this one sized up. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Mike.
So up next, Mike Schmidt. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. At the belt and fires. Pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. And there's a foul ball. Two outs. And that's a little high.
It's a good take.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets to it on to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. So they make short work of him there. 7th inning stretch time. Angels 2 and the Mariners 1. And we're back. Bottom of the 7th. So in now for the Angels, Luis Gonzalez. And the right-hander back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Harleen Garcia, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Bickford warming up as well. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
She's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
The wind of the pitch. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one carrying. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Thought that was a no-doubter. I think the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Allison Tyler, the next to hit for the Angels. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
I really like how she's been attacking hitters early in at bats. She's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the hitters she's faced in this one.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. She goes down looking.
Well, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Walker in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 down, nobody on. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. Angels go quietly there. They lead it 2-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Luke Jackson.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Jackson.
Well, One-run game. Now it's the second baseman, Gianna Bryant. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Activity in the bullpen. Craig Kimbrell, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. And a pitch. Up and in, and it's 1-1. And a pitch. It misses. It's a strikeout.
Pretty good strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just trying to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And that one fouled off. Kicks and fires. And fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. She wants to get her arms extended. She likes the ball away from her a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Gets to it on the first. Gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Whoa. The next to hit takes ball 1. Trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, no signs of wavering on the mound here in the 8th. He's looking rock solid so far.
Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. And she'll take first easily after the strikeout. So she's able to reach first base despite the strikeout, and that extends the inning. Kind of a tough turn of events for the defense there.
Yeah, that's maybe a little bit of a morale killer. For a second, you think you're about to go hit, but really quickly you have to refocus and be ready for the next play. We'll see if they can work around it.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now the left fielder, Monty Irvin. On the ground, out to short. Throw over to Musial. That ends the frame. 1 left for Seattle, and our score remains 2-1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Phil Bickford.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So in now for the Angels, Rosa Parks. She's 0 for 1. The pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Right-handed reliever, and a foul ball. And there's the strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch.
2-2 to count.
Into center. Settles under this one. And there's one down.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Back to the top of the lineup. Nemanja Styles digs in now. In the air, left field. Irvin under it. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, the designated hitter, Ryan.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the DH for the Angels, Ryan Roberts. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. Right through there for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. There's a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Almost got him.
2 strikes.
Next pitch is in the dirt. It's 2-2.
2 strikes.
This one lifted in the air, left field. That is the inning. Back now, and on the mound, a closer, Craig Kimbrell.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to continue with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
And up next for Seattle, Elena Schofield. She had a big swing for this team way back in the 1st inning.
Yeah, Boog, she didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got her team going, and she's looking for more right here.
And the pitch. That one drifts inside. Fought off foul. The 1-1. Tapped out in front of the plate. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 9th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
He's 2 outs away. And now it's going to be Beverly Beavers. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
And he deals. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul.
She's getting the barrel to the balls. Just got to work on that timing a little bit.
Here comes a pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Now a fly ball to right center. Walker sizes this one up. He's got it. And there are two down. So they're down to their final out. And now for Seattle, number 10. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Kimbrel is just 1 strike away. Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Kicks and deals. Base hit. So the tying run reaches with 2 away.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there, down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
Substitution now at first base. On to pinch run, Jeremy Pena.
Jeremy Pena.
2 outs, runner at first. Jason Bay now at the plate. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Checks over to first, back safely.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
That one misses, and that is ball 1.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
2 outs. And that one fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Here's a 1-1. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it. Ball game. And the Angels hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-1 ball game.
Great pitchers doing in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these pitchers, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Angels. 2 runs on 5 hits. 1 error. They left 4 runners on base. For the Mariners, 1 run, 4 hits. No errors. They left 6 runners on base. Time.
And welcome to the game, everybody. Glad you've joined us. Some Double-A baseball from the Texas League on tap for you. It's the Midland Rockhounds taking on the Tulsa Drillers. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away. And today's starting pitcher, Jake Faria, but he hasn't exactly been terrific here on his home mound. You can see from the numbers that he's done a good job limiting opposing batters this season. They're hitting under 250 against him. It's not all about the strikeouts when you do that. You have to move your pitches around, mix speeds, and keep hitters off balance. He'll do well if he can execute like that in this one. Now, the center fielder. And this one off and running.
First pitch, 635.
And another ball. There's the strike. Hit hard on the ground to short. The throw to first. One up, one down.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Carson.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, struggling to knock in runs in recent at-bats, hitting beneath the Mendoza line with teammates in scoring position this month. Lifted in the air to right center. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Base is empty with two out. And now the first baseman, Derek Hall. And he has struggled this year. Swing and a foul straight back. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And there's a ball. Two outs, base is empty. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. In the air to left center. Snags it on the run. Half inning done. We've got no score yet. Welcome back. And towing the slab in this one, Johnny Valencia. You can see from the stats that he's been death on lefty batters this season. Maybe they have a tough time picking the ball up out of his hand, but whatever it is, he's really limited them. It's an impressive stat and something he can build upon as he develops. Now it's the second baseman, Albert Lopes. That's in there, and it's 0-1. Try to get him chasing on the changeup. On the ground. And handles this chance. Fires over to first. And a quick out, number one.
The left fielder,
Digging in, the left fielder, number one. And he's got really good wheels. One of those skills you really can't teach. Not only does he have excellent speed, but it's the effort that catches your eye. That speed benefits him on the base paths and on defense. Teams always want players who can turn and burn out there. That at-bat was over in the blink of an eye. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. And we'll see if his speed becomes a factor now that he's on first. And now, Josh Lowe. Late on that fastball.
0-1.
Runner at first, one away. Ground ball to the right side, and foul ball. The next offering misses. Ball one. On the ground to second, might be two, and handles that one. Flips to second, over to first, safe.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, TJ.
And next, the cleanup hitter. 3 hits last night, a big factor in getting that win. Downstairs. Lowe leads off of first with 2 out. Swing and a rocket. That one back there. Hits the top of the wall. Around third. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0. Picks himself up an RBI. Great swing. Everything right on time. He squared it up really well. No surprise it turned into a double. Runner at second here with 2 gone. And here's the catcher, Christian Vasquez. 2 for 4 in the game last night. And there's a breaking ball that drops in. Next pitch misses. 1-1. 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. And the count 1-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That ends the inning and prevents things from getting out of hand. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left aboard. We head to the second. The Drillers have the lead, 1-0. On to the next inning. At the plate, J.J. Bleday. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Faria, a 6'4" righty. He works with a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a curve, and he mixes in a slider. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. Looks like he might be willing to chase up the ladder even higher after that swing. The pitcher saw that, and we'll see how he adapts. That one misses, and that's ball 1. That's a clear overthrow by the pitcher. He's not trying to be that far outside the zone on 0-2. That missed inside, and the count's even at 2. Puts this one in the air down the line, gliding to the right. Hauls it in for the out.
That is it. The catcher.
Here's the catcher, Andrew Kisner. Not getting the desired results at the plate recently, barely hitting above the Mendoza line this month. Foul ball there. This one in the air to right. Low should have this one. And makes the simple catch.
That is it. The right fielder,
So digging in, Cal Stevenson. And that's off the inside edge. The Drillers leading by 1 here in the top of the second. And that one sliced foul. One-two offering. And it's foul, and the at-bat keeps going. Got him looking for the strikeout. 3 up, 3 down here. Still behind, 1-0 to score. Bottom half of the second, and now the designated hitter.
The designated hitter, Cole Roeder.
That catches the top part of the zone. That pitcher should be thanking his lucky stars after hanging that changeup. He knows he got away with one. Breaking ball inside, and the count is 1-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Batting 7.
Here's the center fielder, Isaiah Drake.
Number 55.
That one a little bit high. And that's in for a strike. 1 out and the base is empty. Nice eye right there. Swing and a miss out in front of that. Incredible late action on that slider. Took a sharp turn at the last second. That misses. And that's ball 3. Gets him swinging. Next up, the third baseman, number 83. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Two down and nobody aboard. Bottom half of the second inning. Oh-2, rocks and fires. Swing and a miss. Chases that one in the dirt. In time. Inning over on the strikeout. Nothing doing here in this half of the inning. We've played 2 innings. The Drillers on top here. 1-0. All set for the start of this inning. And now it's going to be Weston Wilson. And his contact ability against lefties is stellar at this level, but righties are giving him some significant issues this season. First pitch misses, ball 1. The key as he tries to make that jump to the next echelon is to improve his hitting against righty pitching. You see so many righties on the mound that it's hard to overcome struggling against them if you want a long career. Low, settles under it. Makes the call and the grab.
Batting in, the second baseman.
Now at the plate, the second baseman, number 90. Really strong hitting performance recently, working on a 5-game hitting streak. In the air, out towards right center. Drake moving under him. Brings it in.
Batting up, the shortstop, Tim Borden.
Tim Borden getting ready to hit. He swings and fouls one off. That one finds the zone. That is strike two. Really spotting the fastball well early in this one. If he can continue to do that, it should be a solid game. And goes down on strikes. Nice job out there as he gets them 1-2-3. It's a 1-2-3 inning. They're down 1-0. We're back here at the ballpark, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Josh Rivera. That one fouled off. And that's outside. And the count even 1-1. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
The batter, number 22.
Albert
Second
Lopes
baseman.
will hit next.
Albert
0 for 1.
Lopes.
First pitch, swings and misses.
0-1.
In the air, right field. Makes a nice grab on a full sprint.
Now batting, left fielder, Terrell Tatum.
Base is empty with 2 out. The left fielder now at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Off the mark there. Ball 1. 3, 4, 5 hitters due up, so with the bases empty and 2 out, they want to go right after this hitter. If he gets on, they could really make some noise. Splits the middle. That's a strike. And another ball. 2 down and nobody aboard here in the back end of the 3rd inning. Chop to the right side. Hall takes it to the bag, and that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left on base. 3 innings in the books in this one. The Drillers out front here, 1-0. It's the start of the 4th, and now the center fielder, number 22.
Jonathan Walker.
Bunts, but that's a foul ball. Just off the outside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. That backdoor breaker was awfully close. I think he may go to it again later in the AB. And the 1-1. In there at the knees. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a K. Pitcher and catcher obviously in sync right now, just rolling out there. Next up, the designated hitter. Normally behind the plate, but serving as the designated hitter in this game. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
The Drillers up by a run, top half of the fourth. Comes up empty, chasing that one in the dirt. That's a low light of a swing. It's ball one.
2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2 strikes.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. Gets a piece, stays alive. That one misses. And now 3-2. He'll probably get a decent pitch to hit in this spot. They know the 3-hole hitter is on deck. And now the full count offering. Hack and a miss. That's a strikeout. And here's the first baseman, Derek Hall. That's a strike across the top of the zone. That's off the mark, and that is ball one. Liner to left. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that's that. 3 up, 3 down here. They're trailing here, 1-0. Bottom of the fourth, and now the right fielder, Josh Lowe. And he's got serious defensive upside as a prospect with solid speed, good defense, and that elite arm strength. Really nice package of skills for an outfielder. Swings and misses. 0-1. Try to get him chasing on the changeup. Fell back our way, and that's out of play. Here's the 1-2 offering. Bounces it to the left side, and it goes just foul. Ripped on the ground to second. To first. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the first baseman, TJ.
And next, the cleanup hitter cracked a double the first time at bat. A little bit high. A little out front there, swings through it.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch misses there. 2-1. The pitcher's approaching him much more cautiously after he gave up the double the first time around. Misses outside, and the count is now 3-1. Pretty unusual seeing him fall behind in the count like this. He could give up his first walk here. In for a strike, and it's a full count.
I got 3-2.
Got him looking. That's out number 2.
The catcher, number 8.
Base is empty with 2 out. And here's the catcher, Christian Vasquez. Went down on strikes the first time through. That just misses. 1-0. Two outs and nobody aboard. And that one hammered. That's back. It bangs off the wall. Around first and heading for second. And that's a double. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. Two away and a runner in scoring position here. The designated hitter, the next to hit. Struck out swinging in the first AB. There's a strike. This outing has gone well for him so far, and part of that is because he's thrown better than 70% of his first pitches for strikes. That certainly helps. The 0-1. And that's outside. Vasquez standing at second, 2 out. Swings and misses, and the count is 1-2.
2 strikes.
And another ball. Grounds this one to short, forward in. There with plenty of time, inning over. A 2-out double, but they don't score. We've played 4 full. The Drillers on top, 1-0. We're in the top half of the 5th. Now the left fielder, J.J. Bleday. And that one's in there. That's strike 1. That catches the corner. Whether or not he agreed with the calls on those first 2 pitches, he has to focus now with an 0-2 count. Gotta protect the zone, even if it's a little larger than usual. Far inside, nearly clipped the batter. On the ground, right side, Lopes. Whips it to first. And the leadoff batter retired in their half of the 5th.
The batter, the catcher, Andrew Kisner.
Stepping in, Andrew Kisner. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Breaking ball through there for a strike. One, 2 now. Grounder to second. First 2 batters retired in the top of the 5th.
Now batting, the right fielder, Cal Stevenson.
Cal Stevenson digs in now. First at bat was a strikeout. Swing and a foul straight back. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
in the dirt. 2-1 pitch coming.
Ball 3.
That's great discipline at the dish. He fell behind 0-1, then didn't overextend or get greedy. Now he's got a favorable count on 3-1. 3-1, couldn't come up with it.
Victory.
The batter, the third baseman.
So a runner aboard, Weston Wilson, getting ready to hit. Now a fly ball to right center. Drake on the move. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. One runner left aboard, and it remains 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the center fielder, Isaiah Drake.
Number 55.
And that drops in for a strike. That's downstairs and outside. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Now a tapper that rolls foul. And that's outside. And it's 2-2. Got it. Picks up the 7th strikeout of the ball game. Next to hit, the third baseman, number 83. 0 for 1 so far. Right through there for a strike. Gets it by him for the strikeout.
Now batting.
So up next, Josh Rivera. 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time. Swinging a drive deep left field, pretty far back there. It's off the wall. He turns and heads for second. That's a double. That was a great swing he put on that pitch. Right there we saw a fastball that was piped, and he was licking his chops as that thing was coming in. Great cut. The lineup flips over. And now at the plate, Albert Lopes. In the dirt. Right down the chute. This one the other way. Base hit, right field. Coming home. Here comes the throw. But it's offline. The run will score. We hear a lot about how the numbers turn against the pitcher the third time through the order, and that might be what's happening here. Looking at the manager, he may have a decision to make. Two away and a runner at first. The left fielder will hit next. 1 for 2. That one finds the corner. Lopes, the runner at first with 2 out. on the ground to the left. Fires it into second. There in plenty of time, ends the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 2-0 ball game. On to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the second baseman, number 90. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. This outing has gone well for him so far, and part of that is because he's thrown better than 70% of his first pitches for strikes. That certainly helps. Rip to third. Gathers and throws to first. 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter here in the 6th.
Now batting, the shortstop, Tim Borden.
Tim Borden now at the plate. Struck out looking the first time up. Just missed. The Rockhounds trailing by 2, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. One and one. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. What a filthy splitter he has. That thing dropped like it was filled with iron, and there was a magnet in front of home plate. High in the air, out to right, low, in position. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away. The batter now, the center fielder, number 22. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. That one missed. Inside corner, that's called a strike. Struck him out looking. It's a 1-2-3 inning. They trail here, 2-0. We're back here at the ballpark. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Number 50 getting loose out there. Granillo getting loose as well. Lifted in the air to right center. 1 away.
The first baseman, number 6.
Next to hit, the first baseman, number 6. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. One and out. And that's outside. This is part of why he's been on such a tear lately. He's doing a good job working the count, giving himself an edge. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. That's some great arm action from him to sell the changeup. Two and one now. Just misses the inner half. Three and one. Couldn't come up with it.
Ball four.
The catcher, number 8.
One gone and a runner on at first. And now, Christian Vasquez. Drove it off the wall last time, just missed going yard. Fouled off. He was late. That's not a pitch he's featured much in this game. Not really a surprise that the batter couldn't do anything with it. The 0-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Goes down on strikes, and he knew he should have offered it that one. And here at the plate, the designated hitter, number 4. That's down and away.
Ball 1, no strike.
That one catches the zone. And 1-1 now. That just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one misses.
That ball went out.
The runner will be going here on 3-2, but the hitter has to stay focused on the pitch and not get distracted. And now the full count offering. Swing and a miss. Got him to chase up the ladder for the strikeout. 1 left on base, but they are on top. 2-0. Top of the 7th here. Leading off, the designated hitter. That clips the corner. Hard to pitch as well as he has in this game without throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, and he's up over 70% for the ball game. That's strong work. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. He's using that curveball well today, both early and late in at-bats. He's showing a lot of confidence in him. Swing, and this one towards left center field. Got it. 1 down. And now the first baseman, Derek Hall. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Hauls it in for the out. No justice in this game. None at all. He was all over that pitch, but might have been better off with a little blooper. Frustrating outcome, but a great swing. Now a chance for J.J. Bleday. Still no hits yet. 1 out away from taking a no-no into the 8th. Deep fly to center field. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Midway through inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. We're back, and a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th, number 50, looking to keep this close. And now, Isaiah Drake, 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Number 55.
On the ground to third. Zips it to first. 1 pitch and 1 out.
The batter, the third baseman, Tanner Murray.
The third baseman digs in now. Struck out on just 3 pitches the last time up. That one finds the corner.
0-1's the count.
On a line for a base hit. So one on now with one away.
The batter, number 27.
Man at first with one gone. And now the shortstop, Josh Rivera. Well struck, out to left. That's back. And out of here. A shot to left. And they add to their lead. It's 4-0. That swing is one he's been hunting for a while now. What a load off his back to hit that first homer of the year. That was a low 90s fastball, and it wound up in a spot that was entirely too hittable. A pitcher who doesn't have great velo on the fastball has to locate better than that. Nobody on with one out. Now it's the second baseman, Albert Lopes. 1 for 3. And fires in a heater at 95. Two runs in to score in the inning. Here in the bottom of the 7th, just past the stretch. Gets a chase on that one.
0-2 is the count.
That's a little bit low. Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Slider misses away. 9th pitch of the at-bat up next. Gets him swinging.
The left fielder.
Base is empty with 2 out. The left fielder getting ready to hit. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. Pitcher blew that by him at the plate, and I'm sure he's smiling after that. If the hitter's laying low, though, it could get interesting later in the AB. And that's off the inside edge. Good eye on that pitch. Out towards left center. Makes the catch, and that'll do it. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Ready to get the 8th inning going. Now, Andrew Kisner. And the lineup still without a hit as we begin the 8th inning. That one in for a strike. 0-1. I know that's a fastball up, but it's low 90s, so that's one you can handle. Might regret not swinging at that. Pitch misses. Now 1-2. That's an 0-2 fastball that most hitters will take a rip at, but he took it and got away with it. Can't let it go by a second time. And he grounds it to the right side. Slings to first. Leadoff batter out here in the eighth.
Now batting, the right fielder, Cal Stevenson.
And now the right fielder, Cal Stevenson. So close, yet so far away for the no-hitter. Really exciting. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
And
Well, that's
misses
off the plate.
inside. Here's the 1-1. In there for a base hit, and the bid for history is gone. Only 5 outs away from the no-hitter, but that's in the rearview mirror now. He's been stellar in this one, and we'll see if he can walk back in for this next hitter. Runner at first with one gone. Now the third baseman, Weston Wilson. And that's a fair ball. Lead runners around second. The throw to third. Not in time. He's safe.
He's safe.
That was over in a hurry. Efficient way to get a hit. That one inside off the plate. Such a tough location to handle as a hitter. Somehow, he's still barreled it up. Fantastic work. And they've got a bit of momentum as they try to battle back here. So runners at the corners now. And the next batter, the second baseman, number 90. And there's a ball. One and 0. Here's the pitch. Meanwhile, some activity in the bullpen. McKinley Moore getting ready to go. Stratton also getting ready. And the right-hander deals. Chop to the left side. Fires to second for one. Throw to first, but not in time. The hustle he showed on that play just got them a run. If he doesn't explode out of the batter's box, there's no way they avoid the double play. Skipper's got to love seeing that. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jake Faria gives way. Great effort on the mound, exits in line for the win, and we'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. Hunter Stratton comes on now. Good first matchup as he enters here. He's done a good job limiting right-handed batters like this one this season. And the batter will be the shortstop, Tim Borden. On the ground, out to short. Fires it into second. Play made. That ends the inning. 7.5 innings in the books, and the bid for the no-hitter is no more. The Drillers out front for 2-1. Andre Granillo on to pitch here. He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season. That is not where you want to be at all, so we'll see how he does here. So digging in, Josh Lowe.
The right fielder.
Foul ball there. This pitch
ball, 1
misses,
strike.
and that's ball 1. There's a strike. Got him looking, and that's a strikeout. And he must have been looking in some other location. Otherwise, I don't know why he'd go down looking on a fastball on the inner half. Digging in, the first baseman, number 6. Granillo, the tall righty, he works with a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a sinker. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Cut on and miss. That's a strikeout. Base is empty with 2 out. Christian Vazquez, the next to hit. Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Might have a more aggressive approach this plate appearance. And that one is in for a strike. 2 down and nobody aboard here in the bottom half of the 8th. He swings and fouls one off. That one just misses. Nice take.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-2 misses, and the count is even up at 2-2. That slider froze him a bit. He was lucky it just missed outside. Runs the high heat past him for the strikeout. Impeccable command in that inning. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. Electric stuff out there on the mound. We're back here at the ballpark, and now the center fielder.
Jonathan Clase.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
And another ball. Fouled off. He was late. Next pitch in for a strike. And the count is even. 2-2. Not a great showing from their offense so far. One of these hitters has to find a way to spark something and get them some runs. And that's a little bit hot. And now it's 3-2. What a take with 2 strikes. And here comes the 3-2 pitch. Fights that one off, will reset and do it again. Base knock to right. Off to a good start with the leadoff knock.
The batter, the designated hitter, Carson Taylor.
Next is the DH, a switch hitter, 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. That's down and in. With the leadoff hitter aboard, the pitcher is looking to cut down that threat. Maybe a ground ball can help them get him off the bases, maybe even a double play. Line drive. Pulls it in, there's one away.
The batter, the first baseman, Derek Hall.
And now, Derek Hall. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. The Drillers trying to close out a 3-run lead here in the top of the 9th. Down 0-2, swings through it.
0-2.
Knocks that one away and will do it again. Breaks his bat and pops him up. Snags it for the 2nd out.
The left fielder, the 33, J.J.
So it's their last chance of the ball game. Here's the left fielder, J.J. Bleday. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a groundout. This one ripped but foul to the right. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. That's not one of the best swings you'll ever see. Got jammed badly. The Rockhounds down to their last strike. That's the kind of foul that'll leave you feeling the sting in your palms. Ouch. And again on 0-2. And some cutting action, but misses down low. I know it turned out to be a ball, but it very well could have been strike 3 to end the game. That would give you nightmares. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. To the right side. And that's the ball game. Four to 1 the final here today. For our entire outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for tuning in.
Fans our final line score. First for the victorious Drillers, 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. For the Rockies, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome to the game, everybody. Glad you've joined us. Some AAA baseball from the International League on tap for you. It's the Scranton Wilkes-Barre Rail Riders taking on the Worcester Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Colby Allard. He's going to need to command all 4 of his pitches to have a great game in this one. If one of those 4 isn't working, it makes it a lot easier for hitters to guess what's coming. And that's not a situation he wants to find himself in. And here we go. And now at the plate, the second baseman. He swings and fouls one off. And the 0-1 now. On a line to center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. 1 up, 1 down. And he may be feeling down as he heads back to the dugout, but that's a swing to be proud of. That ball was torched, even if he has nothing to show for it. More swings like that, and he'll be on track for a promotion. Jake Myers in the box now. No balls and a strike. A laser into the outfield. That's out number 2.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 19.
Base is empty with 2 out. And here's the first baseman, Alex Kirilloff. He has a lot of success against righties. A little more trouble with lefties, though. First pitch, that's in for a strike. Upstairs. Nice take. Two down and nobody aboard, and we're just getting going here in the top of the first. Swings and misses, struck him out. End of a half inning of play. No score after half an inning. Welcome back. And towing the slab in this one, Dean Kramer. Not hard to see at all. He has been outstanding. With an ERA down near just 1.00, you're in extremely rarefied air. I mean, Justin Verlander had one of the best minor league seasons of all time back in 2005, and his ERA was 1.29. So with this pitcher, the pace he's on this season is truly remarkable. We'll see if he can bring that ERA down even further by putting up a shutout performance. Kevin Ramos stands in now and watches strike 1. Popped up. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Batting second, the third baseman, Ji-Hwan Bae.
Here's the third baseman, Ji-Hwan Bae. Struggling to knock in runs in recent at-bats, hitting beneath the Mendoza line with teammates in scoring position this month. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And that's just foul. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. 1 out and the base is empty. outside there. What a take with 2 strikes. Ground ball to third base. Great grab on the dive. Oh, nice play. On that play, you saw why scouts speak so highly about his instincts at third base. He was dialed in, made a terrific effort to lay out and snag the ball, and then fired a throw over to get the out. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. Swing and this one towards left center field. Hauls it in after a long run. And that'll do it. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to start. Leading off, the catcher. Certainly he's a very good all-around catcher, but the calling card on defense is the arm. He can really let it rip out there. A catcher with his kind of arm is a major deterrent for opposing base runners. They think twice about trying to steal because of how hard he can throw. And that's outside. And his big arm is a big asset for the pitching staff. It allows them to worry a little less about holding the runner, and they can just focus on pitching to the batter. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Gathers and throws to first. 1 out in the second.
That is it. The third baseman.
So digging in, Yoan Moncada, and he has struggled this year. Moncada measures 6'2", 30 years old now, and he's a native of Cuba. Turned on but foul wide of third. Second inning, no score thus far. Fouled off. He was late. Swings through it for the K. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Base is empty with 2 out. Next is the designated hitter, Liover Peguero. Collected 3 hits in the loss yesterday. This one high in the air, out to left center. Waters on the move. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second, no score. We're back here at the ballpark, and now the designated hitter. And he's got really good wheels, one of those skills you really can't teach. That one pushed to the left and foul. Not only does he have excellent speed, but it's the effort that catches your eye. That speed benefits him on the base paths and on defense. Teams always want players who can turn and burn out there. And it's 1-1. In the air, out towards right center. Weimer gets there under it. Makes the catch.
Batting fifth, the left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Jared Kelnick. 3 hits last night, a big factor in getting that win. Swing and a high fly to left. Gingerich should have this one. Puts it away for the out.
Batting fifth, the shortstop.
Mason Wynn, the next to hit. And he has an excellent arm, the kind any team wants on the left side of the infield. Able to make just about any throw. Good eye on that pitch. Part of his throwing ability is natural arm strength, but credit to him for working on good throwing mechanics and a quick release. When you're dealing with fractions of a second, every little bit matters. One pitch fouled away. 2 outs, bases empty.
Two, the count.
Grounder left side. There with plenty of time. Inning over. Offense held in check here. Heading on now to the top of the third. No score. We're back here at the ballpark. And now the right fielder, Joey Weimer. And he's just a terrific defender. Not a lot of minor leaguers who can handle themselves in the field like he does. That misses. Ball 1. In Double-A, Triple-A, you'll sometimes see some absolutely laughable defense. I once saw 3 errors with the bases loaded on a grounder back to the mound turn into a Little League grand slam. But he's cool and controlled out there. Not likely to make that kind of mistake. Makes the grab, 1 away. Next to hit, Robbie Gingerich. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. In the air to left center. And hauls it in. That's out number 2. So 2 down now, and here at the plate, Javier Baez. Fastball in for a strike. Really spotting the fastball well early in this one. If he can continue to do that, it should be a solid game. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That one fouled off. Two down and nobody aboard. We're here in the top half of the third. Goes down looking on that one. They go down 1-2-3. Home half of the third coming up. Still scoreless. As we go to the last of the third. And here is Ethan Salas. And he's got good speed at a position you don't typically associate with that. It's usually more of a slugger who might plod a little bit. He's something of an outlier here. That one's in there. It's 0-1. That kind of speed at this spot can be a real asset, of course. Players like Jason Kendall and Sean Figgins made their teams more multidimensional because they could really scoot. Up and in. Honestly, if they absolutely had to, I don't think they'd hesitate to throw him out there at a position that demands a little more range than this. His natural athletic ability. This one swung on, hit very well, way back there. And that one hops the wall. Now around second and digging for 3. That's a leadoff triple. That one must have felt pure coming off the bat. Got the center cut fastball and pounced on it. That thing was smoked. Now they've got a good shot at scoring the first run of the game with the runner in scoring position. And now the center fielder, Drew Waters. Collected a couple of hits in yesterday's game. Fly ball down the line. Gingerich on the way over. Tracks it down for the out. Runner tags from third. The throw is offline, and the run comes in to score. On the board first, it's 1-0. That's textbook hitting in a sac fly spot. Look for something up in the zone and lift it deep enough to bring in the runner from third. John Kenzie Noel, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. I'm sure he's not thrilled about giving up the run on the sac fly. Now he has to focus on ending this inning and giving his teammates a chance to reciprocate. One out, base is empty, and a run in here in the back end of the third inning. And 1-2. Now this is belted to right. Pretty deep. And it's gone. Circles the bases. Home run number 5 on the season. And they tack one on the board. It's 2-0. Always helps to pad the lead, and they did exactly that. Absolute rocket of a home run there. The sound of that one coming off the bat was impressive. He can feel very good about that dinger. Batting order turns over. Ramos digs in now. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Still just 1 out here in the inning.
That's ball 2.
The next pitch misses, and it's 3-0.
I got 3-0.
And we see the least exciting of the 3 true outcomes this time as he draws the walk.
Third baseman, number 3.
Runner at first. The batter now, Ji-hwan Bae, 0 for 1. Pitch out, but no action here. That pitch gets the inside corner. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now a move to first. Ramos back on a dive. Swing lifted to left field. Gingerich drop step, heads back on it, and makes the simple catch.
The batter, number 2, second baseman,
Luis Rengifo now at the plate.
Ball.
In the dirt. No advance on the bases. Good job behind the dish. Ramos leading off first with 2 away. Swings through that one out in front there. That's some great arm action from him to sell the changeup. And it's 2-1. And that one fouled off.
The count is full.
In the dirt, but blocked. Runner holds tight. It's a full count. Throw to first. Ramos back in standing. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Keeps the AB going with the foul ball. Still a full count after the foul ball. Ninth pitch of the at-bat up next. Payoff pitch off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. That's an excellent at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and earned the walk. So 2 on and 2 out. The designated hitter getting ready to hit. Late on that fastball. Pitcher blew that by him at the plate, and I'm sure he's smiling after that. If the hitter's laying low, though, it could get interesting later in the AB. This pitch misses, and 1-1 now. Certainly doesn't seem like he's comfortable out there right now. 2 walks already in this inning. He just doesn't look right on the mound. That one finds the zone. 1-2 now. Got him. That ends the inning and limits the damage. 2 left on. We move on to inning number 4. The Red Sox with the lead, 2-0. So digging in, the second baseman.
The second baseman, Willie Castro.
He breaks his bat. Tosses to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. I think he might break into a strut out there on the mound. Shattered his bat at the plate and then handled the grounder before throwing him out at first. I'm sure he's feeling good out there. Jake Myers will hit next. 0 for 1 so far. Bunts, but that's a foul ball. The 0-1. Bounces this one to first. Noel steps on the bag, and a couple of quick outs.
The first baseman, number 19, Alex Kirilloff.
Base is empty with 2 out. And the next batter, Alex Kirilloff. Went down on strikes the first time through. Check swing. Did the bat break the plane? Yes, it's a strike. The Rail Riders down by a pair. Top half of the 4th. Swing and a miss. Chases that one, darting out of the zone. Way too cavalier an approach from this lineup. They seem to be swinging at everything. Caught him looking for the strikeout. 3 up, 3 down here. They're behind here, 2-0. Bottom of the 4th, now the left fielder, Jared Kelnick. Very balanced hitter here, perfectly comfortable with shooting the ball the other way for a base knock, but also with the ability to put a few over the fence. And immediately fires a strike to the left-handed batter. Foul ball, still 0-2. To third, knocks it down. Doesn't have a play, and they come away without an out. So a man on, and the batter will be the shortstop, Mason Wynn. First time up, grounded to third. That one's in there, 0-1. Kelnick on at first, no outs. It's ball one. And another ball. And the 2-1 pitch. Pops it up to the right side of the infield. And it stays fair. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. 2 consecutive base hits for these guys. So frustrating for the pitcher. Executed well, jammed the hitter, but he still managed to muscle a knock to the outfield. Great hitting. And here's the catcher, Ethan Salas. Tripled and scored the first time. And that's outside. 1-0. First and second, no outs. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. On the ground, right side, Kirilov. Goes to second, safe there. Here's the center fielder, Drew Waters. This is a prime opportunity right here. That's off the mark, and that's... This is a pretty big jam. Gotta stay composed and execute. Bases full, no outs. Gets the outside corner with that one. Serious jam with the bases loaded and nobody out. He's gunning for the strikeout first, and then he needs to try and get a grounder for the double play. Tall task. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Lines this one to left. Makes the catch. Both runners tagging. He's in to score on the sac fly, and they lead by 3. A lot of times you'll see runners fail to score when the ball's lined that hard into the outfield. Some good fundamentals on that play to tag up and hustle home. 1 out and 2 on. And now the first baseman, John Kenzie Noel. He's already homered in this ball game. Hit on the ground, might be 2, and handles that one. Off balance speed, there's 1. On to first, double play, and that's the inning. They pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. Moving on to the 5th, the Red Sox have the lead, 3-0. We're in the top half of the 5th, and now the catcher.
The catcher, Sean Murphy.
He's done well so far, but we'll see what adjustments the heart of the order make for him the second time around. 0-1, here's the pitch. That one ripped, but foul. And here's the 0-2. And that just misses. 1-2 pitch. He goes down looking. Pitcher and catcher obviously in sync right now, just rolling out there. Up next, the switch-hitting third baseman, Yoan Moncada, struck out swinging in the first AB. That misses, and it's 1-0. Chases a high fastball there. He must have been sitting on something off speed. Missed off the plate, and it's 2-1. And a foul ball, so he stays alive. The Rail Riders held hitless so far in the game. And another ball. And ball 4, missed down low. Good, patient at bat right there. Maybe that'll help get things going.
Now batting, designated hitter.
One gone, runner at first. Now, Liover Peguero. Peguero, 25 years old, he's got 9 RBI in his last 10 games. That cutter in from the opposite-handed pitcher is so nasty. He's trying to saw the batter off. The 0-1. Ball 1 there. That one in there. And the count 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. The 2-2. In the dirt. This is a teachable moment on the bases. If you've got good instincts and you see the ball's going to hit the dirt, you can take off early and try to move up. That comes with experience. Fouled off again, still 3-2. Runner at first, 1 away. And goes down on strikes. And 2 away now. That goes to show you the kind of confidence he has in that pitch. Most pitchers at this level would have gone to the heater on 3-2. So up next, Joey Wiemer. He has had a tremendous season, a lot of power, and put up a good average to boot. Foul ball there. Here comes the 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. Way outside. And the count 1-2. Fights that one off. We'll reset and do it again. Here's a fly to center. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. 1 runner left aboard, still behind at 3-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Kevin Ramos.
Kevin Ramos.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. The catcher moving under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, third baseman, Ji-hwan Bae.
Now the third baseman, Ji-hwan Bae. That's in there for strike one. Action in the pen down there. Tyler Alexander preparing to come on if needed. Beck getting cranked up as well. Bounces this one to first. Grabs it in foul ground. That one just misses. On 0-2, raise the hitter's eye level with the high fastball. We might see something low on this next pitch. Bounced up the middle. Lays out, but can't squeeze it. No throw. And the speedy runner is on at first.
The batter, number 2, second baseman.
Man on at first. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Rengifo. That one in there. Strike one. Checks on the runner. Bae dives back in safely. Bae leading off of first with one out. Fouled off. He was late. Now here's the 0-2. Ripped to right for a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
The batter, the designated hitter, Luke.
The left-hander on now, Tyler Alexander. Plenty of game left as the starter didn't last all that long. Coming in from the bullpen, he knows his team is counting on him to eat some innings and put them in a position to stay in this game. And next, the cleanup hitter. That one misses.
Outside.
And that's ball one. One out, runners at first and second. And there's a strike. Hits this one to fairly deep center field. Makes the catch.
The left fielder, number 24, Jared Kelnick.
Two outs and runners at first and second. Here's the left fielder, Jared Kelnick. 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
Laced down the line, this looks like extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. And it gets by. They add on as the run scores all the way from first. It's a 5-0 ball game. Not in time, he's safe. Runner at third and 2 out. Now a chance for Mason Wynn. Right through there for a strike. but left without a throw, so they get a run on the play. Ethan Salas, the next to hit. Step off, throw to first, win. Back in on a dive. And that's outside. Already 3 runs have scored this inning, bottom half of the 5th. And another ball. And he's showing some frustration on the mound. This relief appearance could spiral on him. Misses to make it 3-0. 3 straight pitches from him outside the zone. And strike 1 on the catcher. The runner will be going here on 3-2, but the hitter has to stay focused on the pitch and not get distracted. And now the full count offering. Hit in the air, right field. Weimer settles under this one. Hauls that one in. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 1 left aboard. 5 innings down, the Red Sox lead it 6-0. Top of the 6th inning. Now the left fielder, Robbie Gingerich.
The left fielder, Robbie Gingerich.
That one is absolutely pummeled. Heading back, very deep, gone. That'll fire up the dugout. Second homer this series. It's 6-1. That makes it 3 straight games with a homer for him. I hope he's enjoying this run because it doesn't happen all that often. That one was almost robbed out there in right field. The batter can feel good about the round tripper, but looking at the right fielder, he's replaying that one mentally, wondering if he could have brought it back. Now at the dish, Javier Baez. Struck out looking the first time up. 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time. Nobody on, nobody out. 1 run already across the plate this inning. And we're in the top half of the 6th. And that's off the inside edge. And that's in for a strike. Fouls it off, and now 3-2. Grounder to third. Slings it across. 1 away, and that ground ball may have them back on track following the homer. We head back to the top of the lineup. Here's the second baseman, number 50. Switch hitter, batting righty against the lefty on the mound. In there, and it's 0-1. This outing has gone well for him so far, and part of that is because he's thrown better than 70% of his first pitches for strikes. That certainly helps. The next offering misses, so a ball and a strike. And another ball. That one misses. And a high fly out to center. Waters under this one. Makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jake.
Base is empty with 2 out. And now the center fielder, Jake Myers. And he's got serious defensive upside as a prospect with solid speed, good defense, and that elite arm strength. Really nice package of skills for an outfielder.
Counts 1-0.
Grounds this to the left side. Sends it across to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 6-1 game. Home half of the 6th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Drew
The
Waters.
center fielder, Drew Waters.
Squares to bunt, but misses. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. At a certain point, you have to commit to swing or take on a pitch. That slider clearly had him fooled. Great pitch. Got him looking, and that's a strikeout. Well, that strikeout didn't take long. Batter's got to put up a better fight the next time up.
John Pesci. Go hell.
John Kenzie Noel now at the plate. He's already gone yard in this game. Called strike right there. Fastball for a strike. Good eye there. Good location to miss it. And now 2-2. Wow, he's showing outstanding discipline with 2 strikes. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Back-to-back Ks.
The right fielder, number 32.
So 2 down now, and here at the plate, Kevin Ramos. Top of the zone for a strike. Now a high fly ball to left center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that'll wrap this inning up. 7th inning up next. We're back here at the ballpark. We go to the top of the 7th. And here at the plate, Alex Kirilloff.
Alex Kirilloff.
Line drive for a base hit right field. So a runner aboard to start the inning. No time wasted here. He's got some impressive wrist strength to be able to pull a ball on the outer half that hard. Not many hitters can do that. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Colby Allard done for the night, and a nice effort in this start, no doubt about it. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. So they turn things over to the righty, Dinelson Lamet. And he's struggled at times this season, with the ERA notably higher than you'd like to see it for a reliever. Runner at first. The catcher digs in now. First pitch misses, ball one. With the leadoff hitter aboard, the pitcher is looking to cut down that threat. Maybe a ground ball can help them get him off the bases, maybe even a double play. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Archie Bradley getting loose out there. One ball, one strike. Here's the pitch. They try to get a chase on a slider down and away. Two straight breaking balls away. If he wants to go back to that spot later in this AB, I'd expect a fastball inside here. That misses the zone, and the count is now 3-1. High in the air, out to right. Makes the grab, one down.
The batter, the third baseman, Yohan Moncada.
Man on at first. Digging in, Yohan Moncada. First offering misses the mark. Kirilov leading off first with one gone. Skies it out towards left center. Waters moving back for this one. Squeezes it.
Now batter, designated hitter, Liover Peguero.
And now the DH, Liover Peguero. Slider misses away. He was a little early, but kept his hands back long enough to fight that one off. The Red Sox ahead by 5 here in the top half of the 7th. Just off the outside edge. Nice sign for this hitter's development, laying off that one. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Just misses with that one. With the runner moving here, the batter has to find a way to put something in the gap to bring him in. Three and two, here's the pitch. And that one is foul. We'll try again. Three and two once again. And it's a pop-up. Salas under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. Time to stretch. The Red Sox have the edge, 6-1. Hope you had a good stretch at home, set for the last half of the seventh. Here's the third baseman, Ji-hwan Bae. That one catches the zone. Activity in the bullpen. Drew Smith up and loosening in the pen. Oh, 1 now. Fly ball very deep to right field. Back there. Just missed a home run.
Now back, second baseman, Luis Rengifo.
So digging in, Luis Rengifo. Sliced hard, but foul. Ground ball to the right side. Takes it to first for the out.
Now back, the designated hitter, Luke Rayleigh.
Base is empty with 2 out. Next up, the designated hitter. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. And that one hammered. A dive, and he can't haul it in. He makes the turn and digs for second base. And it's a 2-out double. That at-bat was over in the blink of an eye. Pitcher brought the challenge pitch, a heater right down the pipe, and he was definitely geared up for it. Runner at second here with 2 gone. Jared Kelnick will hit next. Late on that fastball.
0-1's the count.
Liner to right. Makes the catch. Inning over. 1 runner left stranded. They're still way out in front, though. 6-1. Archie Bradley will take over here. And with a nice lead in hand, he needs to have an attacking mentality as he enters this game. At the plate, Joey Weimer.
The right fielder, Joey Weimer.
And that one fouled off. This one chopped on the ground. Grabs it foul. Gets a piece. It stays 0-2. This pitch popped up. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. Gotta show some more discipline. Pitches that high are basically impossible to do much with. No need to be swinging out one close to eye level. Here's the left fielder, Robbie Gingerich. Already a homer for him in this one. Strike 1.
0-1.
Next offering is downstairs. Next one's fouled back. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That one is foul. We'll see another. Seemed to be sitting on the fastball there. Good job to adjust and fight off the breaking ball. And again on 1-2. Battling here, fouls it away. And that's in the dirt. What a battle so far. This will be pitch number 8 of the at-bat. Full count now. 13 pitches thrown already this inning, and just the second batter he's faced. They are really putting him through his paces. In the air on the infield. Noel gets under it. Puts it away for the out. Batter probably wants a mulligan after that swing. That one was right down the pipe. The kind of pitch hitters dream about. Base is empty with 2 out. Now it's the shortstop, Javier Baez. Splits the middle. That's a strike. 2 down and nobody aboard, and we're in the top of the 8th. Strike 2. Looks like he might be willing to chase up the ladder even higher after that swing. The pitcher saw that, and we'll see how he adapts. Pitch misses. 1-2 the count. That fastball wasn't close on 0-2. Might be trying to speed him up at the plate before going to the off speed. Far inside, nearly clipped the batter. That'll back him up a bit. Not close with that one. Swings and misses, struck him out. It's a 1-2-3 inning. The lead remains at 5. It's a 6-1 ball game. Tristan Beck gets the ball now. This is an opportunity for him to show the front office he can deliver no matter what the situation is. Some relievers lose focus when there's a big margin like this. He can't do that here. So digging in, Mason Wynn.
For the Red Sox, the shortstop, Mason Wynn.
There's a strike at the knees. Beck measures 6'4". He works with a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and he mixes in a slider. Next one misses, and the count is 1-1. That one in the dirt.
1 strike.
Ripped to third. Sends it to first. And that's one away. The leadoff hitter retired in the 8th.
Now batting, catcher, Ethan Salas.
Here's the catcher, Ethan Salas. 1 for 3. That one finds the corner. That clips the corner. That one misses. And the count, 1-2. Ahead 0-2, and you throw something like that? It wasn't even close. No chance the batter's going to offer. That one off the mark. And the count's even at 2. Wouldn't chase that time. 3-2, 1 out with the bases empty. Shoots this one up the left field line. Should be extra bases here. He turns and heads for second. And that's a double. Really strong, loud contact on that swing. It didn't have enough to leave the ballpark, but it's still a very nice double. Runner at second, 1 away. Drew Waters, the next to hit. Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Might have a more aggressive approach this plate appearance. Swing and a ball belted left field. That's pretty far back. Brings it in on the warning track. Runner tags at second. Up to third safely with 2 gone.
Now batting, the first baseman, John Kenzie.
And here's the first baseman, John Kenzie Noel. Late on that fastball. Not looking good there. He may need to choke up or start that front foot sooner to catch up to this stuff. Off the plate, inside. 1-1. Salas on third with 2 out. And another ball. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
2-2 the count.
Here comes the 2-2. Swing and this one towards left center field. Myers settles under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. 1 runner left on base. They lead it though, 6-1. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Alex Reyes. A big lead like this can actually present a challenge for relievers because the lower adrenaline can lead to a loss of focus. We'll see how he handles that here. The lineup flips over. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, number 50.
Willie Castro.
That one fouled off. Reyes, a former All-Star. He works with a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a 2-seamer, a changeup, and he sometimes goes to the curveball. Right through there for a strike. Next offering misses, and it's 1-2. Center field. And there's 1 down. Jake Myers now at the plate. Gotta say he's among the absolute best defensive players in the minors, particularly in the middle of the field. Missing inside.
That's inside.
Ball 1. And with him, it's not just limiting errors and making heads-up plays. It's his ability to cover a lot of ground and take away gaps that might otherwise lead to hits against your typical defender. Really impressive first step in particular. Foul ball there. And defensive ability, like speed, doesn't really go through slumps. Opposing pitchers can make adjustments to you at the plate, but if he can keep his performance high on defense, he'll find his way into the lineup regularly. He swings and fouls one off. The Red Sox ahead by 5 here in the top of the 9th. And a curve misses outside. Lifted in the air to right center. Ramos on the way in. Got it.
The first baseman, number 19, Alex.
So it's their last chance of the ball game. And now it's going to be Alex Kirilloff. Way high with that one. 1-0. Puts this one in the air down the line. That drops in no man's land, a foul ball. They're down to their final strike of the game. On a cold night like this, hitters are trying to get out in front so they don't get jammed. A pitcher can counter that by using the off-speed stuff more frequently. Next one's in the dirt. The Rail Riders down to their last strike. Got it. And that'll do it. "6-1 is your final here today. Thanks for dropping by and joining me and our wonderful crew here on the show. I'm Ben Gelman. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score. First for the victorious Red Sox, 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. For the Rail Riders, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 58 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, the show has an NL East matchup. It's the New York Mets taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport, Serena Williams. She leads the team in wins above replacement, so most days you can expect her to be a big factor for this team.
Yeah, Boog, she's definitely a huge piece of the puzzle for this ball club right now. She's just having a really nice year, and that's on both sides of the ball, not just offensively. You talk to players in the clubhouse, the coaching staff, they always have great things to say about her, and they say the team really looks to her to be one of the on-field leaders day in and day out.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
At the belt and fires. And that one fouled off. And a 1-2. Inside, almost got her. And a pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. McBride drifts towards it and makes the grab. And there's one down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. It features one of the sport's true superstars, Jim Rice.
Boog, he has over 1,500 RBIs in his career. I mean, this is a guy that loves the opportunity to drive in runs. Some people shrink under that pressure with runners in scoring position. But he spent his entire career in the middle of the lineup, and everybody knows he can do some damage.
Harper avoids the first pitch for ball one. One down, base is empty. Fastball in for a strike, and the count is 1-1.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Down the left field line, could be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second, and he's in with a stand-up double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One down. Here's the center fielder, Christina Geronimo. 2 for 6 so far in the series. There's the strike.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Now the 0-1. Just missed.
1-1.
Yeah, there's a ball. Next offer in there for a strike. 2-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got her for strike 3.
Well, she just ran out of patience there. She took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. Went deep in the ball game last night. 0-1. And the right-hander deals. That one drifts inside.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
Runner at second, 2 down. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next pitch is outside. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. A gigantic blast. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
So let's take a closer look inside the numbers. That blast from StatCast, 113 miles an hour off the bat, Singy.
And it just flew out of here, Boog. Even if you only heard the ball hit the bat, you knew that was a home run. I mean, he put a perfect swing on it, and the numbers back it up.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Prince Fielder. Fought off foul. Pitches in the dirt, and the count even 1-1. Two out, space is empty. that one down the line. Casas. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. And it's 2-zip. Back here in Philadelphia, and on the hill in this one, Edward Cabrera. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
And a pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And here it comes. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this hitter, her bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives her the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And the next pitch is way outside.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
Chases the changeup in the dirt. And it beats her for the first out after the drop third strike.
Well, she should get some fist bumps when she gets back into the dugout, because even though she strikes out, she saw a lot of pitches and she battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the hitters behind her an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Ken Griffey Jr., the next to hit. Right through there for a strike. Next offering upstairs. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The punch out there. 2 down.
Batting third.
2 outs, base is empty. And the batter will be the shortstop, Serena Williams. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
Two down, nobody on. She swings and fouls one off. That one misses, and it's 2-1. The Phillies trailing by 2 here in Game 3 of this 4-game series. Swing and a pop-up. Seager on the move. Makes the catch. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They trail it here 2-0. all set for the start of the inning. Here's a big power threat. Jim Rice.
Jim Rice.
Gosman back to work. On the ground to third. Whips it to Casas. One up, one down. Here's Austin Riley. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That one missed. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitcher's arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And the pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Hard ground ball, base knock. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped it.
Runner takes off. Sliced hard, but foul. Yo one. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Bill, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual. She went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first two pitches, but clearly that last one fooled her. She could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the pitcher credit on the mound, though. He went right after her.
Gary Carter up now for the Mets. That one inside. Ball one. Carter measures 6 feet 2 inches, hitting ninth in today's lineup, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. Riley leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And there's a ball. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 strike.
Two now. Just missed.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Two outs. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. And we're back. Now the left fielder, number 23.
The left fielder.
Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Missed with a changeup. Ball one.
She's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in her hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, she can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Ripped to short. Gathered in by Seager. Throw to first. One up, one down.
The first baseman.
Now batting Tristan Casas.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
That's to third. Jumps, throws. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting fifth, the second baseman.
My goodness, Chris. He had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air, all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but he just showed he's got more than enough. He's got to can it.
Jonathan India stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Hard hit left side. Throws to first in time. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Down quickly go the Phillies. And they're down 2-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the third inning. And now the Mets DH, Pinky Pinkerton. Gosman back to work. There's a strike. And a foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Swings over the splitter for strike 3.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Harper batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And stepping in for New York, Christina Geronimo. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. The 1-1. Swinging a foul straight back. Harper, the base runner at first with 1 out. That one ripped right center field. That's back. And brings it in at the wall.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Now it's Corey Seager. He's already homered in this game. That's in there. It's 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the inning is over. Mets leave 1, but they're on top 2-0. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, as we go to the last of the third. And now for the Phillies, Paul O'Neill. The wind of the pitch. Inside, just missed. Hit in the air, left field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one away. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Diana McBride. And there's the strike. The Phils down by a pair here in the last half of the third. Here comes a pitch. That one out to right. Harper has a beat on it. And there are two down.
Batting ninth, the third baseman.
And now here is Julia McBride. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The Phillies trailing by 2 here in game 3 of this 4-game series. And he deals. Got her. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Down quickly go the Phillies. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back at Citizens Bank Park. And here's the first baseman, Prince Fielder. And the right-hander back to work.
Boog, I never got to play at Citizens Bank Park in my career, just the old Veteran Stadium in Philadelphia, but the crowds here are just as energetic now as they were at that old park. And trust me, as an outfielder visiting town, you're going to hear it from the fans out there in the bleachers.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
The batter, the left fielder.
So up next for New York, Jim Rice. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And another ball.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
One down, base is empty. That one finds the zone, and it's 3-2. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Drifts towards it. Reaches over the wall, and he's got it. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And first offering is fouled off. And there's a foul ball. Line drive. And that is that. Mets go down quickly, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Back here in Philadelphia, bottom of the inning. And now the DH, Alex Cole.
Alex Cole.
The pitch. That one the other way. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. Throws to second. Not going to get her. She's in there. Dalton Varsho coming into the game now as the injury replacement.
Number 25. Dalton.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Ken Griffey Jr. Up and in, and that's ball one.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind her. This is where they need to get going.
Just missed. Runner at second. That misses the zone, and that's ball three. And ball four, two aboard.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Serena Williams. She's 0 for 1. She takes one right on the black. 1-1. The Mets up by 2. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And fouled off. The pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
She's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Righty to the plate. The shortstop takes the ball. Cole on second. Griffey at first with no outs. Popped up. And the infield fly rule call.
Now that number 23.
Now it's a cleanup hitter for the Phillies. Grounded out her first time up. And that one fouled off.
The last thing she wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. Check swing. She held up. And that's ball 1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not she can score on that base hit.
The pitch. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Wouldn't chase that time. Three-two now. Swing and a miss, struck her out.
Now back, first baseman, Tristan.
So first and second with 2 outs. Tristan Casas stands in for the Phillies.
1-0.
That misses. 1-0. First and second, 2 down. And another ball.
This isn't a pitcher that softens up when he starts to show signs of fatigue. I mean, his stuff stays sharp. Makes these at-bats more difficult than they normally would be against other pitchers at this stage of the game.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Sizes this one up. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Phillies leave a couple. They trail things here 2-0. Back here in Philadelphia, top 5, John Shelby with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Zelda Bliss. The right-hander back to work. There's a strike. Bliss, only 20 years old, and she was drafted in the 8th round in 2024. And the righty deals. Warning track wall, and you can touch them all. A massive home run. Her 14th of the year, and they tack one on the board. It's 3-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. Sometimes we say it's a sinker that didn't sink. Well, that was a splitter that just didn't split. Kind of like a BP fastball. When you throw that pitch, don't expect to get it back. You're getting a new baseball from the umpire.
Here's the catcher, Gary Carter. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Breaking ball inside. Ball 1.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And delivers outside. Gosman. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
That one not close. 3-1. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. At the belt and fires. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Pinkerton in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, no strikes. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Brianna Franks getting ready to go. Kikuchi, a left-hander, also throwing. That one misses. Ball 3. And there's the automatic. Nobody out. Runner at first. Three-two now. Got her. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, just a beautiful fastball in the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from the opposite arm angle. So I got to think she was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on her hands.
Bryce Harper to the plate. And takes low for ball 1. That one missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Out. Number 2.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Christina Geronimo up now for the Mets. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That's in there. That's strike 1.
Not sure if she was expecting for the pitcher to come right at her, but she got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
2 outs. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. O'Neill makes the catch, and that'll do it. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back. Jonathan Indy at the plate.
He's looking to hit the ball the other way in 99% of his at-bats. But if you make a mistake middle in, he can touch you up for a 4-bagger.
Pitch misses, and that is ball 1.
Well, these Phillies, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Next offering in there for a strike. Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
And another ball. That misses the zone, and it's 3 and 2.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Kicks and deals. To the right side, Bliss. Tosses to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Paul O'Neill stands in for the Phillies. He's been a great free agent sign. Ball 1 low. Center field. Geronimo settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number 2.
The batter, the catcher.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the speedy catcher, Diana McBride. Flied to right her first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The line to kick the pitch. Bounce to third. Gathers and throws to first. That is the inning. Phillies down in order. Still down 3-0. Top six. Seager stands in now. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. One away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Prince Fielder.
And next for the Mets, Prince Fielder.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Base is empty, one away, and we're the top half of the 6th. Not even close there. Now 1-2.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Left-hand hitter waits. And down on strikes he goes. And there's 2 away.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
And now it's Dalton Varsho. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. He swings and fouls one off. And it skips in the dirt. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game 3 of this 4-game series. The next offering misses. 2-2. That's down and in. Austin Riley waits on deck. And a pitch. Fly ball down the line. O'Neill ranging back. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. And there's ball 4.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
Austin Riley up now for the Mets. Riley having a lot more success on the road this season. And that's outside. And it's 1-0. And a good eye there.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Gausman throws over. And he's back in easily.
And he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a foul ball. Two outs. That one off the mark, and the count's full.
This guy at the dish excels in 2-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Kicks and fires. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That's too high, and it's ball 4. Another walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Kevin Gausman makes way, just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. Out of the bullpen for the Phillies, Brianna Franks.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of her right here. Got to do her best to keep the score right where it is.
Zelda Bliss getting ready to hit. She's already homered in this game.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a player that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief pitcher, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Next offering is downstairs. And that misses off the outside edge.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way she's slowing the game down. She's shrinking her zone, making sure she gets the pitch that she wants to hit.
Swing and a miss, and she was fooled. Right-handed reliever. Caught and missed, struck her out. Out number 3. So a job well done from the Philly bullpen that time. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mets 3 and the Phillies nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Phillies, Julia McBride. Cabrera back to work. That one fouled off.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Out to short. Seager. Leadoff hitter retired in the 6th.
Had to make a perfect play right there after that nice backhand stop, and he did. He couldn't have transferred the ball from his glove to his hand any better than he did. Just an excellent release.
So the Philly batting order turns over. And here is Alex Cole. And look out, that one ran inside and it got her.
I think she's getting hit whether she tries to get out of the way or not. That just seemed to be tracking her right out of the pitcher's hand.
Runner at first. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Ken Griffey Jr. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently. This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
I got 1 ball,
Pitch out, but no action. Fouled off left side. Squirts away a little bit, and the runner stays where she is. Knocked in the air. Left field. Varsho makes the play.
Now batting, shortstop,
Now it's the shortstop, Serena Williams. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. The Phils trailing by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. There's a swing and a miss.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And a pitch. A little out front there as she swings through it.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The shortstop takes the ball.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
Cole off of first with 2 away. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Riley makes the grab, and that'll do it. Phillies strand 1. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here, Citizens Bank Park, top of inning number 7. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Gary Carter. The wind and the pitch. Franks, a former All-Star. She throws a slurve, a slider, and she works in a 2-seamer. And the right-hander deals. Slider for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
That missed by a lot. And the count 1-2. Swung on, belted. That's back. And that one is out of here. A solo shot. And they add to their lead. It's 4-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Pinkerton stands in now and watches strike 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up and you start to expect a big inning.
And now the count is even.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Good eye in that spot. Inside, almost got her.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now she's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Stays alive.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. She's got to stay back a little longer.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day 1.
So a runner aboard. Here's Bryce Harper. Right through there for a strike. Misses inside. 1-1. That one ripped. Way back there. And that ball is gone. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 6-0. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made her pay.
They turn things over to the southpaw, Yusei Kikuchi.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
Christina Geronimo up now for the Mets. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. Just missed. Nobody out with 3 runs in already this frame. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Fastball for a strike. And a count 1-1. That one missing inside. Out to short. Fires across the diamond. That's the first out in the top of the 7th. So now it's Corey Seager. He's already homered here in this one. Base knock center field.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And here is Prince Fielder Williams. There's one, and it's a double play to end the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 6-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Number 23. First pitch misses. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
That's hard hit on the line. Geronimo snags it on the run.
She was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if she gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Next to hit, Tristan Casas. In there at the knees. And that's strike 1.
0-1.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. The 0-2. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. And that ball is out of here. That one felt good. And they're on the board. It's 6-1.
That gives this offense something to celebrate for the first time in this one. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And
You know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Edward Cabrera gives way. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Garrett Cole.
Number 46.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Jonathan India stands in for the Phillies. Right through there for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Foul ball there. The wind of the pitch. Struck him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
O'Neill, the next to hit, takes outside. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 run across in the frame so far. Here, the bottom of the 7th. And
That's
another ball. That one fouled off. 2-2. The pitch. Towards first, fielder. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park, here's the left fielder, Dalton Varsho.
Dalton
Kikuchi measures 6 feet even, 34-year-old vet, and he was born in Japan. Next offering is in for a strike. And the pitch. That's towards center. Drop steps, heads back on it. Nabs it, and there's 1 down.
the batter, the third baseman,
Austin Riley up now for the Mets. 1 for 2. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what.
And it stays fair. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Up next for the Mets, the second baseman, Zelda.
So a man aboard. Now it's the second baseman, Zelda Bliss. She's already homered here in this one. Right through there for a strike. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. That one way inside.
Straighten her up a little bit.
The 1-2. On the ground to the left. And it gets by her.
You always hear people saying be sure of one when talking about double play turn. Well, she didn't even do that right there. I think she was thinking way ahead of the play, trying to get the feed to second too quickly, and just lost concentration on picking up the ball cleanly. That hurts to get nothing out of what should have probably been 2 outs.
And here's the catcher, Gary Carter. On the ground to second, might be 2. Good feed, that's 1. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. A hit and an error in the inning, but they fail to score. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Mets 6 and the Phillies 1. Back here in Philadelphia, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Diana McBride. And the pitch. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. Out towards right center field. Harper sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Now the third baseman, Julia McBride. Sing, you talk about a player that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and she makes all the plays.
0-1.
And because of that big power arm, she's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Up next for Philadelphia.
So the batting order turns over. Alex Cole stands in for the Phillies. In there at the knees, and that is strike 1.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
Next offering upstairs. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That clips a corner. That just misses, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he got her. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. They trail it 6-1. And we're back. We go to the 9th. Digging in, Pinky Pinkerton. Kikuchi back to work. Check swing went around. That's strike 1. And ball 1. Next pitch in for a strike. 1-2. Left-hand batter waits.
That's a ball.
Pitch in the dirt, and the count is even 2-2. Swings and misses, struck her out.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. Her confidence level has got to be dropping. She's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Booth, get back on track. Her team needs her.
Here's Harper now.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
1-0.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. One down, base is empty.
Ball, that's in.
Fastball for a strike. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. Next offering is in for a strike. And now the lefty. This ball's chopped on the ground. McBride. Now the throw to first on the run. Score at 5-3 for the second out with the third baseman shifted over there. 2 outs, base is empty. Christina Geronimo up now for the Mets. She's a hitter who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this player hits for contact, so she delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too.
0-1.
The wind of the pitch.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on her, she's still very comfortable because she has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball. She's a threat deep into the count as well.
Two outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So they make short work of them there. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Mets 6 and the Phillies 1. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. And now Ken Griffey Jr. Here comes a pitch. And it's fouled away. Swung on, popped up on the infield. And she makes the catch. And there's one away.
Now batting, the shortstop, Serena.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Serena Williams. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. And a good fastball to start her off at strike one. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think she got a little too excited, came out of her mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, she popped it up. Unfortunate for her.
Number 23 now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. In the dirt, and the count even 1-1. The Mets leading by 5. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. This could end it. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got her. Ball game.
These hitters had the long ball working for them today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shelby saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious New York Mets, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 8 runners on base. For Philadelphia, 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 5 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello from Arlington, Texas. We're live inside Globe Life Field. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Texas Rangers. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport, Angela Davis. Always exciting to see her in action, and it seems like she consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when she's on the bases. She's just a heads-up player, but she's got so much talent, and she makes the most of that. I believe it starts with her preparation because you never see her give away an at-bat.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill today, Gavin Williams. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
And now the center fielder, Carmen Sanchez.
The center fielder, Carmen Sanchez.
And he deals. That's in for a strike at 95. And we're underway.
First pitch, 7:07.
That's inside. In the air, right field. Banks under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. This has been a good, productive lineup so far this year, currently ranking among the better teams in terms of total hits and runs per game.
Well, you know, this lineup sees it as very important to put the ball in play, Boog. I mean, this is an age where strikeouts are up so high and players are swinging and missing, going for the fences. But if you can increase that contact rate, you can be a dangerous club. You get more runners on base, and then all of a sudden, when that big swing comes through, you're plating more runs. So we'll see if this pitcher can get some soft contact, let the defense work behind her.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
That ball was blasted, Boog, and as broadcasters, we can go weeks without seeing a ball hit 115 miles per hour, which is what StatCast tells us there. Man, he really got the bat through the zone and did not get cheated.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely smoked. And now Babe Ruth fought off foul. Not close with that one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
The Babe is one of those guys with a larger-than-life personality, Boog, and that's something you see from him on and off the field. He's certainly one of the most recognizable figures in the history of sports.
And misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good 2-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
So digging in, Angela Davis. On the ground. Fair ball. throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
She just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in her mechanics.
Jenna Ortega will hit next. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
Here's a swing and a drive. Left field, and she knew it. That was blasted to the moon. Her 9th homer of the year. It's 3-0. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Looks like this hitter was looking out over the plate, but she was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So 2 down and into the box for Baltimore. Brittany Holcomb. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it one-hops the wall. Holcomb into second, and she's got a double. And that knock bumps her hitting streak into double digits, Chris. She's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory. Average going up, OBP. Everything she's doing at the plate right now just seems to be working.
And next for the Orioles, Jen Sung. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. And that's in the dirt. Holcomb at second with 2 down. And there's a ball. Runner on second, 2 down. In the air, left side. Warner should have this one. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Orioles get 3 on this long ball. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in Arlington, and today's starter, Babe Ruth. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
This to third, and foul ball.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Line drive and a base hit right there. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff hitter off first base.
Now it's the DH, Edgar Martinez. Right through there for a strike. Ruth, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, a 2-seamer, and he works in a changeup. The Rangers trailing by 3 here in the second game of the series. Over to first, and she saved. The pitch. And that one's a little bit low. And now it's even 1-1. And here it comes. Pitch is in there. And the count 1-2. At the belt and fires. And that one is in the dirt. 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put away pitch right here 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Runner at first with no outs here. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. On the ground to short, could be 2. To second for 1. Relay to first, double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
2 outs, base is empty. Renee Howard stepping in for the Rangers. Strike on the inside corner. 2 outs, base is empty. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
2 down, nobody on. And down on strikes she goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We head to the second in Arlington. It's the Orioles 3 and the Rangers nothing. Top of the second, and into the box for Baltimore, Veronica Ortiz.
Veronica Ortiz.
And the right-hander back to work. Williams, a 6'6" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Righty delivers. That's to third. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out. Wow, Singy, she showed off great reaction time and arm strength on that play. We need to take another look at it.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. I mean, the StatCast numbers are absolutely impressive, but that's one of those plays I appreciate more with the naked eye. The reflexes, top-notch, and this player's a magician with the glove.
Next to hit, Shuhei Matsui. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
0-1's the count.
One out, base is empty. And downstairs, Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
Ball, that's in.
Just off the inside edge. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
There's a swing and a drive. That one is gone. And they add a run. It's 4-0.
lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Sanchez in the box now. No balls and a strike.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a runner aboard with a one-out single.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Derek Jeter.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Derek Jeter. Singled and scored his first time. In there, and it's 0-1. The pitch. On the ground, out to short. Dive, and he's got it. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Great cat-like reflexes right there. Lays out, knocks the ball down, and then fires with that rocket arm all the way across the diamond. Man, put this guy in the mound.
Stepping in, Babe Ruth.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That clips the zone. Strike one. Scorched to center. No doubt about it. That is long gone. Second home run of the inning for him. It's 6-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Gavin Williams won't go any further tonight, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. On the mound now, Johan Oviedo.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Angela Davis. There's a strike.
0-1.
Two gone, base is empty, but 3 runs across here at the top of the second. Check swing, she went too far, and it's a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Fights it off, she'll see another. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Just misses with that one. Two outs. And another ball. Jenna Ortega waiting on deck for the Orioles. Payoff pitch. Goes down looking. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 6-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. singing. He's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite. This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Now 1-1.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Kicks and fires. And that's a little bit high. The 3-1. And there's a foul ball. That one lifted to left, settles underneath it, makes the grab, 1 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
So up next, Johnny Bench. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And a foul ball.
When you got a catcher like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
In the air, right side. Holcomb makes the grab for the second out.
Batting 6, the second baseman,
Craig Biggio stepping in for the Rangers. And that's in there at the knees.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
And now it's even up. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The Orioles up big in this one. Bottom half of inning number 2. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Warning track. Whoa, and you can catch them all, baseball man. An absolute smash to left. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they're chipping away. It's 6-1.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Robin Yount stepping in for the Rangers. Right through there for a strike. The lefty fires. Liner picked on the hop at first. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. Rangers pick up a run here on the solo home run. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the third inning. Now, Jenna Ortega. The pitch. Inside, just missed.
You know, these Orioles really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They jumped all over the starter and knocked him out of the game early. He just was never able to settle in, and the damage was done by the time he got the hook.
The pitch. That one missed.
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two, that's just such a tone setter for the game, and it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom. Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this hitter's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
And next for the Orioles, Brittany Holcomb. To the right side, and that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Wasting no time. She's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Now it's going to be Jen Sung. She's a player who does it all. That one's in there. Strike one. Kicks and deals. Just missed. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Clearly she was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't falter for her commitment. Now she's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. In the dirt. To third. Tag. Got him. That's a little bit low. Three, 2. Gets under it and pops it up. Biggio makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, third baseman, Veronica.
Here's the third baseman, Veronica Ortiz. Grounded out her first time. Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
2 outs.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Right side, hard hit. They take the force out, and that'll do it. And the Orioles leave 1. They lead it, though, 6-1. Back at Globe Life Field as we go to the last of the third. Leading off, Sarah Warner as the lefty gets to work. That's in there. 0-1.
Goodness, I think she just took the best pitch she's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
There's a strike at the knees.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
That takes low for ball one. And she hits a ground ball right side. Sung takes it to the bag. One gone, bottom of the third inning. Cassie Banks stepping in for the Rangers. She has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power.
That's right. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Off the mark there. And 1-1.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power hitter like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Late swing, foul to the left. One down, base is empty. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And it finds its way through for a hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty far through the infield, so I think she'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Edgar Martinez digs in now.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
Step off throw to first. Ragsdale back in on a dive. And a good eye there. Ripped on a line. And base hit. Ragsdale round second on her way to third. And that'll put runners at the corners with two away.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Ragsdale, the runner at third. Martinez at first, 2 out of the inning. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. And a curve is down and in.
There, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Wouldn't chase that time.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. to bat next. And they'll do it again. Runners on first and third, 2 away here in the last half of the third. Outside, and that is ball 4.
A great back and forth, and that at bat. She had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow she found a way to keep the bat on her shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Guerrero, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., that swing so reminiscent of his dad. Lots of pop. And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. That one finds the zone, and a count 2-1. This one is blasted. A no-doubter. Grand slam. His 17th of the year. It's 6-5.
Great job here of staying within himself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple. So stay focused on that. Well, he does more than just a knock. Hits the grand slam to drive in 4. Really good job at the plate.
Here's the catcher, Johnny Bench. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Next offering is in for a strike. And this is inside. The wind and the pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Sanchez sizes this one up. Hauls it in to end the inning. Texas comes up big with the grand slam. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton and set to lead off the fourth, Shuhei Matsui. The wind to kick the pitch. That misses. 1-0. And that one finds its way through. So now back to the top of the order.
She was all over that one. Really good swing right there. She got a pitch that she knew she could handle, allowed herself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and she hit the ball on the screws. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the center fielder, Carmen Sanchez. 1 for 2. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Counts 1-0.
Nobody out. Runner at first. That's a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And into the box for Baltimore, Derek Jeter. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Fastball for a strike. First and second here, no outs. Check on the runner. Matsui dives back in safely.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Righty to the plate. And that is a big first out. Babe Ruth, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's already homered in this game. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
But in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Out to short. Into the outfield, base hit. The throw in. Not in time. She's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Angela Davis. Singled and scored back in the first. She's 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in. Top half of inning number 4. Slides for the stop. To second, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Now it's the power speed combo. Jenna Ortega. She's already homered in this game. Bounce to the left side. They get the force. They limit the damage here. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And it's 7-5. Back after this on the show. Back in Arlington, here's the second baseman, Craig Biggio.
Second baseman.
Throughout his career, Biggio was as durable as just about anyone. In 20 seasons, he played at least 140 games 16 times. Outside corner, there's a strike.
And Biggio is such a hard-nosed player. Always a dirty uniform after the game. Makes playing 1,800 straight games without a trip to the injured list even more impressive.
And a pitch. Lifted in the air, right field, under it. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Robin.
And now the shortstop, Robin Young. Grounded out his first time up. Just off the inside edge. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Base hit.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Now the left fielder, Sarah Warner. Right through there for a strike. Man at first, one away. That misses the zone. Ball one. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
In the dirt, blocked. Well done behind the dish. And the pitch. Battling here as she fouls it away. The Orioles leading by 2 here in the second game of the series. Runner on the move. Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. And now the lefty. And a foul ball. She stays alive. And another ball. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Now snap throw to first. Young back on a dive. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. And that's ball 4. That's a great at-bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
So first and second with one gone. So next to hit for Texas, Cassie Banks. 0 for 1. She struck out swinging last time. Pitch misses inside. And that is ball 1. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Here's a 1-1. She breaks her back. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like that, she is looking forward to making up for it in her next at-bat.
So the lineup flips over. Now the third baseman, Michelle Ragsdale. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no
Young
strike.
at second. Warner on at first with 2 down. Slice the other way. And foul.
Well, she knows they don't want to give her anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. She's capable of going out there.
That one is absolutely belted. And this one could be extra bases. One runs in around third. The relay she'll score and tie it. It's 7-7. Well, she delivers in a huge spot right there.
Oh, she's so dialed in. I don't think she even realizes how much.
Aaliyah Shell gets handed the rock out of the pen.
She's averaging more than one hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how she does here.
Edgar Martinez stepping in for the Rangers. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. And they lead it. It's 9-7. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth.
Here's some real power at the plate. Renee Howard. She's sitting on 99 career homers. Makes the catch inning over. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. On to the top. We go to the top of the fifth. Now it's the right fielder, Brittany Holcomb. And the pitch. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
That's ripped. Base hit. Lead runner around second. The throw to third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And now it's going to be Veronica on a line. Grabs it on the run. Tag, not in time. She's safe. And it's 9-8.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. She barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
Shuhei Matsui, the next to hit for the Orioles. She's already homered here in this one. And a base hit on the line. Sung headed for the plate. She will score, and the Orioles tie it up. It's 9-9.
Well, she gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it's pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, looking on the computer, what
the picture on here? Jordan Hicks.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you get a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
At the plate, Carmen Sanchez. And that one lifted in the air, center field. 2 down. Derek Jeter, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And that one hammered. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Coming home. She will score, and the Orioles take the lead. 10-9.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Babe Ruth. He's already homered here in this one. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one back there. And that is gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 12-9. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Two outs, nobody on. Here's a big power threat. Angela Davis, 1 for 3. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Runner at first with 2 away. Jenna Ortega, the next to hit for the Orioles. That one's in there. Strike one. Ortega in her 3rd season, only 20 years old, and she won a Gold Glove in 2025. That one hammered center field. That's back there. And out of here. Her 2nd home run of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 14-9. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat hit.
Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Tom Henke.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find it.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. Last half of the 5th coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Shell back to work.
I love the fact that we've seen both Vladimir Guerrero and Vladdy Jr. win the home run derby. They're the first father-son duo to ever win it. Vladdy back in 2007 and Vladdy Jr. in 2023. Even though his dad didn't give him any advice for the event other than to go out there and hit home runs.
Right-handed reliever. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Next offering down low and in the dirt. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list.
Really great change of speeds. She goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Next pitch downstairs. Now 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Here comes a 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Three-two. Hit in the air, center field. Has a beat on it. She's there. She's got it. And there's one down.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny.
Now the catcher up to hit, Johnny Bench, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. And here it comes. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Biggio, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. Off the mark there, and that's ball one. And the right-hander deals. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
2 hits for him in this one. Both were extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Man at second here with 2 away. Up next for the Rangers, Robin Young. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Sanchez brings it in for the 3rd out. Top of the 6th inning, and into the box for Baltimore, Jen Sung. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
You know, these Orioles, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've been absolutely smashing the baseball. They've racked up a bunch of hits, and 8 have gone down for extra bases.
The wind of the pitch.
That's a ball. 2-1.
Outside, and that's ball 3.
And 8 extra base hits is a big number, and it's pretty clear the offense is just feeding off each other at this point. Confidence is contagious.
And that one sliced foul. The wind of the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard.
Multi-hit game for her now, and with the lack of results she's been having lately, I'm sure she's feeling some relief. She wasn't able to elevate it, but she put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Now at the plate, Veronica Ortiz. And that's in there for strike 1. And that one pulled foul.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Sung on at first, nobody out. Blows the high heat past her. That's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched her up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got her up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put her away. Did a nice job right there.
Matsui batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Puts it in the air out towards left center. On the move. Howard racing over to make the catch.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. She saved the extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's her friend, he'll give her a second to catch her breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Carmen Sanchez, the next to hit for the Orioles. First pitch just misses. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. It's 16-9.
She put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
So 2 down. Derek Jeter, the next to hit for the Orioles. And first offering is fouled off. Two runs across in the inning, and we're the top half of the 6th. Jeter tracking that one as it misses the zone for a ball.
Oh, that two-seam fastball is a great pitch from a right-hander to a right-handed batter. Just really teases the inside part of the plate, runs in on the hands.
Upstairs. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Got him. 3rd out. Baltimore with a 2-run shot this inning. To the bottom of the 6th inning. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the left fielder, Sarah Warner.
Sarah Warner.
She deals.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that pitcher work to get you out.
At the belt and fires. That one just misses.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just beautiful placement of the splitter right there. Exactly where you want it with 2 strikes to get that swing and miss. And she's worked very hard to be able to command that pitch. It's a tough pitch to get a grip on, but she's one of the best at throwing it where she wants to.
And a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, the third baseman.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Michelle Ragsdale stepping in for the Rangers. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. And there's a strike.
She's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Rangers go down in order. Now here's the Orioles DH. Babe Ruth. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
Henke back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Chris Sale, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Antone, the right-hander, also getting loose. Here comes a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Ripped towards third. Fires over to Guerrero. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Up next for the Orioles, the left fielder,
Angela Davis now at the plate. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender. And that's in for a strike. Ball 1 there.
1-1.
The Orioles up big in this one here in the top half of inning number 7. Outside low, and that's ball 2. Swing and a miss, and he got it a chase.
2-2 the count.
And there's a ball. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swung on, belted. That one back. See you later. She flexes her power with that swing, and they add a run. It's 17-9.
Those are the at-bats that leave pitchers exhausted. He had to throw a lot of pitches and still gave up the long ball. That's a bad combo. Man, she just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort and left to try and bring it back. She had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if she did.
TJ Antone will take over here. He's into the game with the bases empty. Yeah, the batter now, Jenna Ortega. That one fouled off. Antone, known as a guy with pretty lights out type stuff, racks up the strikeouts, but the command at times can elude him. Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets to it on to first. Ow. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Up next for the Orioles, the
2
right
out,
fielder,
space is empty.
Brittany
And now the right fielder, Brittany Holcomb.
All one's the count.
That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. Outside. Way outside. Yeah, that's ball 2. Just just misses the mark outside the zone. Jen Sung next at bat for Baltimore. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. That's the third out. Solo homer brings in one for Baltimore. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. You're dialed into the show. Bottom of the inning. Now here's the Rangers DH, Edgar Martinez. The right-hander back to work. That one at triple digits.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And he grounds one to the right side. Then she handles it herself for the out.
The center fielder, number 44, Renee Howard.
So digging in, Renee Howard.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. She's just one shy of that milestone.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. That one's back there. And gone! So she leads the yard to left. That's a special one. 100 career homers. It's 17-10.
Dropped the barrel right there. Got a fastball down at the knees where she'd prefer it. So many times now hitters are having to adjust to the elevated fastball. So I'm sure her eyes got big when she saw that one coming.
Bert Blyleven gets the ball now.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
Base is empty, one away. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. stepping in for the Rangers.
Nope.
Just off the inside edge.
Hey, partner, how's your scorecard looking right now?
Little dicey, kind of hieroglyphics style at the moment. You know what it's like, Singy? Remember our trip to London, Yankees and Red Sox in 2019? I think there were 50 runs scored in the 2 games combined. My scorecard was ugly for that series. And that one is inside.
Yeah, pretty ridiculous. And you use like 5 different colors of pens, so like it's just a mosaic over there.
Yeah, I mean, I know you're always judging the different pens. That, you know, I got the skinny scoring pen, and then I have the red, and then the black, and then I got a highlighter. So there is a lot going on. Hammers that one, curling down the line, and foul. On the ground, right side. On to first, and Guerrero is set down.
Now batting, catcher, Johnny Bench.
Now a chance for Johnny Bench. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. And that skips into dirt. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Two outs. Sliced hard, but foul.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
The pitch. That one just missing inside. The count now 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two down, nobody on. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
You're always having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And another ball.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
5 foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these two are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Kicks and deals. Hard hit, right side. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. But a solo home run will at least get this closer to respectability. 8th inning coming up. Major League Baseball is on the show. Ready to begin the 8th, and into the box for Baltimore, Jen Sung. The pitch. Antone, a righty that throws with power. He features a sinker, a slurve, and he works in a slider. The 1-0. Swing and a drive, deep right field. And it bangs off the foul pole, home run. She sends one out the opposite way. It's 18-10. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Well, she really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Oh, 1 now. Foul ball. Stays alive. Struck her out looking. And now, Shuhei Matsui. This is a player you got to keep an eye on when she digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
The center fielder, Carmen Sanchez.
Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Carmen Sanchez. First pitch misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across, and we're in the top of the 8th. And she can't come up with it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Quijada, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. In the air, right field. Holcomb settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Robin.
Next up for Texas, Robin Yount. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Right through there for a strike. And that's outside. And it's a ball and a strike. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses inside. And it's 2-1. Just missed. Out towards left center. Long run, nice grab. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 31.
2 outs, base is empty. So next to hit for Texas, Sarah Warner. A strikeout and a walk. And that's in the dirt. Ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Wouldn't chase that time. And the righty deals.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Missed with a changeup. 3-1 now. Cassie Banks in the on-deck circle. The Rangers with a lot of ground to make up here in the second game of the series. The other way, and that's a base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and she did it perfectly.
Banks in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Kicks and fires. Just missed. Ball to strike. The pitch. On the corner for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Warner, the runner at first with 2 gone. Just misses. Ball 2. Hammer, base hit. Throw in hopes the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Michelle.
So the batting order turns over. And now here is Michelle Ragsdale. And ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 on, 2 outs. That one's in there. 2-1 now. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And a pitch. Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 2 outs. To third. And foul ball. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. The 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. And he deals. And now it's filled up. Edgar Martinez waiting to hit for the Rangers. First and second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. She battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. All set to start the 9th in this one. Now the number 2 hitter, Derek Jeter. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive, because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And another ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Payoff pitch. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. And at first, Babe Ruth, the next to hit for the Orioles. That's in there. The Orioles up big in this one here at the top of the 9th. On the ground, right side. Oh, great stop. On the money. Nice play.
Well, Roberto Alomar, he didn't just make plays, he created plays. He was a playmaker. This guy out there, I'd say the best to ever play second base defensively.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Angela Davis. Right through there for a strike. One out and a runner at second here in the second game of the series. Popped up. Ragsdale settles under this one. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, the catcher,
Jenna Ortega, the next to hit for the Orioles. And this is a player that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on her to deliver offense.
She's the first player at the ballpark. She's got to study opposing hitters. She's got to get familiar with her starting pitcher for that night. And she's getting in the cage to take her swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. Bounced up the middle. Jump throw. They get the out, and that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. Baltimore out front, 18-10. And we're back. Last chance for the home team. And now the DH, Edgar Martinez. Blyleven back to work. That's off the mark. 1-0. And that clips the inside corner.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
And that one a little below the knees. 2-1. High in the air, out to right. And there's one away.
The center fielder, number 44. Renee.
He's 2 outs away. Up next for the Rangers, Renee Howard. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. The Rangers with a lot of ground to make up. They're in the last half of inning number 9. Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses to first. 2 away.
We talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
So they're down to their final out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one back. She's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles even this series up at a game apiece.
Well, a big win by 8 runs, and when you have that kind of lead, you make it easier for the pitching staff to come out, make their pitches, pitch to contact, and not worry about giving up the lead. So nice job today all the way around to get the W.
Tons of offense in this one as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Time of the ball game.
Mm-hmm.